What's up, guys? What's up, Vico? Welcome in on the YouTubes. How's everybody doing? Yeah, we're working on a Nightmare Before Christmas piece today. Pretty excited about it. I'll turn the music up so I can at least hear it a little bit. All right. Let's get going. Really like my camera placement today, y'all. What's up, Slippery Willie? Good to see you, sir. Gotta get back on some Ready or Not, man. Oh yeah, Merlin 6R. Appreciate the follow, bro. Just hanging out in your chat earlier today. It's an offline follow. Come this way, and I'll say just turn these out a little for you. There you go. Okay. Lift your leg and knee. It's not an easy task, but there you go. I'm excited to get back into this. It's already turning out so well. Positive about today is we get to start at the top and then work our way down, which is easier on my client. Alright, you ready? Have you played any more Ready or Not since I last time playing, Willie? Might one day have to try to get you on some DayZ. Also, I was thinking about it too, is like I've been enjoying playing with you on there. And if it was something where we were doing like 2 hours on a night, I'd be comfortable streaming some Ready or Not too. And I haven't been that great at it, you know? The more we play together, the better I get at it. And the better we'll get with how we play. Yeah, I got like one server on DayZ that it's kind of lower pop, but it also has like AI on it, and I've been playing a bit of that. I feel like it's a good. I don't know how much DayZ experience you have. I know you played stuff like Tarkov and stuff like that, so I feel like it's a good like introduction server to DayZ because it allows you to get into some PvP, but it isn't like as crazy as like bumping into a sweaty player, you know? Yoda the Chick, welcome in. Appreciate you chatting for the first time. I think it's easier, and you being a PC player, you're gonna do just fine, man. I won't have to like give you like tutorial too much. If you played it on console, it's the same thing, but I find it easier and smoother. Yeah, I stream quite a few different things. Mostly DayZ for gaming, and sometimes other games too I'll stream, and then tattooing as well. And I do drawing streams. Sometimes I do design streams for like upcoming tattoo appointments, but honestly, I find I like the ability to get up and like, because if I'm at home working on a drawing, like I'm probably also doing laundry and like, so it's like nice to like not be stuck to the desk while working on designs. But I've been doing this charcoal drawing on stream. I got a couple VODs up of it. I appreciate you. It's been nice. It's been fun. It's a whole new level to tattooing for me, you know? Putting it on stream. I've been enjoying it though. I have a few people requesting it too. I do stand-up comedy as well, and a few people were like requesting that when am I gonna do a comedy stream? And I think I probably won't do that until I'm doing like an hour set or something. So I don't know if other comedians would feel comfortable with me broadcasting their material, you know, without it being in their control. What's up, inflatable dog? It's been a while since I've seen you. Also appreciate those that make me say weird names on stream, so. Need a reminder of your name, or a reminder for my streams? Most tattoo streams are going to be Thursday through Sunday. That's when I tattoo. And then gaming streams are always on Tuesday, and then randomly some nights or mornings too. And drawing streams could be mornings during the week. Yeah, I've been, since combining the two things, I've been a lot more consistent with being on cam and streaming. Like, I had a busy few days this week. I really, like, I have been, I'll say the last 2 weeks, I have been, like, playing a little bit more games off stream. Like, playing with Slippery Willy on Ready or Not. Usually if I'm like playing with someone I haven't really played much with, I'll play offline a bit and see how we get on, and then playing something different than my usual. Is the game going to be entertaining? Like, just, I probably overthink those things too, but then, like, sometimes I just want to enjoy the game too. So I'll keep recording content, but I'll just be offline. But I had a busy few days, and yesterday I was like, I want to play DayZ, and I hit up my buddy Dr. J and was like, you're gonna be on, we can stream tonight, because he streams as well. Been meaning. I went hiking. A few. It was two Saturdays ago. Yeah, 2 Saturdays ago I went hiking. I've been trying to, like, I want to find time to do that more. Like today, the weather's perfect, but I'm tattooing today. And then the other day, I was like ready to do it, and it was pretty cold out, so I was like, I've been trying to get outside a little bit more. I felt like for like 3 months, I didn't see the sunshine or touch grass. Dreamlight Valley. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. What style of game is it? Yeah, the pollen. Honestly, though, like this is the last few years, the pollen has killed me, but it's really not that bad. At least right now, whatever's pollinating right now is not killing me. I swept off my porch yesterday, and you know, the dustpan. The dustpan had like that thick of pollen in it. It was like completely full. It was wild. I was completely covered green from it. And I mean, I sneezed a little bit after, but I was expecting a lot worse. Volume might be on. Kind of hearing myself coming from the side over here, guys. Give me 1 second. Pre-rolls down. Also with the ads too, I always like to say, if you want to help support the channel, I appreciate you being here in general, but if you had Amazon Prime, you get 1 free sub a month. 1 free sub a month to a streamer. And so you can subscribe using your Prime account, and it'll help the channel, and it's already included with your membership. It's a Disney game. It's cozy and chill. Yeah, I like games like that too. Occasionally play something that's laid back, not as intense. Me and PB was playing. Actually, you might not be able to hear me. I'll wait till the end of the ad. Yeah, me and PB play for like chill games like that. We'll play like Supermarket together, which actually can be kind of intense sometimes. Like you'll get a rush, and you're trying to keep the shelves stocked. And honestly, I think I like playing that game because I kind of miss working at a grocery store. You're listening in on that. I really do, man. I was talking to I may have said it on stream the other day, or I was talking to somebody on the game about it, but I was talking to my mentor when we were driving up to my gig in Virginia, and we were having the conversation of like, taking a step back from full-time comedy and getting like another job, and then that way you can be a little more selective and you don't have to depend on comedy financially. This is like his perspective on it. And I was telling him, I was like, man, there's sometimes that like I'll go into a grocery store and I'll bag my own groceries, and I'll like think of the thought of like, man, you know, I could do this 1 or 2 days a week. I could just, that's how much I miss it. I know you work at Costco, right? Yeah. Like, so you probably think I'm crazy by saying that, but I don't know, I guess it's a high level of nostalgia, right? Like, but it was also simpler. It was just a lot simpler times.
When we don't have any shopping carts and they're like, can you go outside? Yeah. That's a simple job. Go out there, put a couple rows, and then come right back in.
Yeah. Well, it was just make sure the shelves are stocked, make sure people are being taken care of in a quick manner and out the door. And like at the small town one that I worked at, like carry some old lady's groceries out to her car and put it in her car, and she'll give you a tip or compliment you, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, pay was shit, you know, but I don't know. I sometimes have dreams about it, you know, like it's the first of the month, we're packed, I'm moving. That was another thing, is like we had only 3 registers at the grocery store I was at.
Yeah.
And on the first of the month, like if something needs stock, it would be only 2 baggers. The other bagger was back stocking shelves, and I was the only one running bagging. Oh, and I'd be rolling, dude. I'd be like, I don't even know how to explain it. It was just crazy, the ability of like flow state of getting people in and out of the store. And I really enjoyed it. It was something about seeing the same people every day too, and
when I first started, we were doing like half of the amount that we're doing now. So I think that's fun times back then. You could get away with doing a lot less.
oh yeah, before the stress of it. Yeah.
Not doing $1 million in sales a day on the weekend.
Yeah, I don't think my little grocery store I worked out probably even did $1 million in a month. It eventually shut down. There's still one branch of it in like the neighboring city. But that was the other thing, is like I always had that ability of like I would go home and I would like go out my way to go get something to snack on there just to like revisit it again.
Yeah.
And it was a kind of place, like it's such a small town, like majority of the workers that were in there, other than like the high school kids that rotated in and out, was the same people, yeah. So it's like a little reunion, seeing them. I'll say you got like a golden badge.
No. That's 35 years, and there is one guy at work that has a gold badge.
Oh, it does? They do? I was just joking about like the badge tiers, but
25 years you get a silver, and 35 you get a gold.
is anybody ever like? I can just picture someone being snobby about it. Like,
No, that dude. I call him 51st dates because he forgets what happened the day before. You've been with the company for how long and how it runs?
it's like the last 35 years have been a blur.
I don't want to be here, but I'll be there for 35 years probably. I don't want to be there my whole life. I want to retire early.
What would you do if you retired?
Travel. I have to pick up something. I don't think I can sit still.
Thoughts of retirement is one thing that like one of many thoughts around like starting to do comedy and starting streaming as well.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like it's inevitable that one day like I won't be able to tattoo anymore, you know?
Yeah.
And but I feel like as long as I got my voice, I can talk to people, you know? Like if it was a wrist thing, then I could switch from mouse and keyboard to playing console games on stream and make it a little easier.
Yeah, online therapist, that's basically what you do now, and the technique out there.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing is you can't advertise it that way. You gotta advertise it as life coach.
Yeah.
There's lessons around that too, though. Like being an unprofessional therapist in a professional setting for a while. Like I started to believe I'm fucking 24 years old. Yeah, I got it figured out. Listen to my advice. You know what I mean? Like at the time.
I've heard some of these old timers.
Yeah. I mean, I've always been like an old soul, and like even my sister would call me like her Zen brother. You know, like. But yeah, it was a point of like, okay, you know what? I don't know what I'm talking about, and I probably shouldn't be giving people advice. So I kind of stopped doing that. Also, I definitely was a person with unsolicited advice too. So I was like, oh, I don't want to be that guy either.
Yeah, I think some people just want to be heard.
Yeah.
Just want to talk about it.
Yeah, and you know, at the time then, I didn't realize that that then too. Like something I do with like my girl from time to time is, are you just wanting to vent, or you wanting my input on this?
Well, you can stay quiet.
Yeah.
Just listen. So you ask it.
I also took learning too that a lot of my advice was projections of my own experiences.
Yeah.
And that was one thing too. It's like had someone kind of close to me talking about their relationship and the stresses that they were experiencing, and pursuing ambitions, but also like getting a lot of pushback and issues from their partner. And to me, like I was at the time, I was like, oh, you know what, man, that's just gonna go downhill. It's only gonna get worse, and you shouldn't deal with that. You should leave them, and like trust me. And like what again, I was just projecting like how I experienced past relationships and what that meant to, instead of like looking at it as like, oh, this is their individual experience. I don't know the other person's side of it. And I'm trying to help give you advice on such a life-changing move. And then like, as far as I know, they're still together and like, you know, happily married together. So like, that was one time I was like, oh yeah, I'm glad they didn't listen to me. Glad I didn't influence them that much. Yeah, I have friends that go through a lot of it. It does seem like a relief to have someone to spend your time with and not have to worry about going through those trials and the bullshit that comes along with it. All right, Willie, I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out with us, man. Hope you have a good day at work. We're talking about jobs, though, and that's the reason of why I wouldn't go the route of life coach or anything. I feel like the further along I get, I always help people with advice and thoughts and take it with a grain of salt, though. But I don't think I'd want the weight and the responsibility of helping someone else make decisions for their life. I've been considering it a little bit here lately of getting a part-time at the comedy club. As like a door guy.
Yeah.
Should like be I would be at the club a lot more. And possibly be in the right rooms at the right time and be top of mind for the bookers and yeah, getting like a little bit more insight to what that side of it is. And yeah, I do too. I find it fascinating. And sometimes like you can't even think of every aspect that is going through their mind to get the end result that you do see.
Yeah.
And it's like a level of that with tattooing, right? Like you just see the finished photos online and you don't see the consultation that happens or hours of drawing and design time. That's one thing I like about the idea of streaming too. More aspects of it is you're showing a lot more of what it is and what it takes. And Go to Good Nights.
Okay.
That hasn't been a while. I need to. A lot of the like open mics and stuff now are sign up ahead of time. I've been like terrible about signing up ahead of time. But yeah, I do. My mentor Matt White teaches the comedy class there, and so they do the student showcases every couple months. New class of students doing a tight five to show the work they've been doing in class. Like a full live audience, but he brings me in often to be on the show and kind of close it out. Yeah, it's nice. It's been a great experience, like getting to work the club like that.
The science behind comedy.
Oh yeah, I mean there's so much to it.
Oh, I know.
From how the room's set up to audience placement. To deciding your lineup. And one thing, like at the club, the booth guy that's running your light and your sound and everything, like one of those last times, he like come to me, he's like, hey, we think the waitresses are going to take a little longer on getting everyone's tabs closed out tonight. Could you do like 2 or 3 extra minutes on top of it to kind of account for that time? And I was like, yeah, for sure. And I did, and I was like, oh, like I didn't even consider like I know if like your headliner's not ready, right? They may have the feature or the host kill some time on stage until they're ready to come out. And yeah, I didn't even consider like
Back end.
Yeah, the back end of like, oh, we need to get all these tabs paid before the show ends. Yeah, it's not Charlie no more. Yeah, and I noticed on their menus, I think they're trying to change the logo to something a little more modern.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, the logo on the menus is different than the logo everywhere else.
Did they get bought out or something? That's why they had to change the name?
Yeah, the original people that I guess the original people, the people that started Charlie Goodnight, sold it to Helium Comedy Network.
Okay.
Which the Helium Club, they decided to keep the name the same because of the reputation in Raleigh. But Helium has clubs all over the U.S. Maybe even in different countries too. I just know of them being all over the U.S. Which is kind of like good for comedians. Like, if I get in good at this club, then I have opportunities at the other clubs, you know?
Yeah. Take a vacation, do a little set, enjoy the town.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it kind of becomes a lot of work, so I haven't done it the last few times I've traveled. But if I went back somewhere that I'd been before, I'd definitely like at least try to hop on some local shows and hit a couple open mics while I'm out there. Time's weird sometimes, man. I feel like some days 3 hours feels like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And then other days 30 minutes feels like 3 hours. Today is one of those days. It's only been 40 minutes. Really less time than that tattooing since we've gotten started, but it feels like we've already been here 2 hours.
It's the hardest area to tattoo, like, that teach you more. They call somebody.
It's kind of variable, right? Like, I mean, consistently, like, hard to reach, very stretchy areas.
Yeah.
So, like, man, the neck is brutal on both me and the client. Honestly, I think it kind of like depends more on like how my client's skin's doing that day, more than anything. Cause like if I feel like it's not the tattoo's not going in the skin well, I'm not getting the results that I want from it.
Yeah.
That I'm not panicking, but like I switch modes. I switch into problem solving, troubleshooting. Just get this to work, and then like if I've done everything I've on my end to confirm, like, all right, I'm doing this, this is consistent, but it's still not working, then it's like accepting, like, oh, my client's skin is taking pretty bad today, and it could be many reasons why, like, it could be allergies or they just didn't get sleep, or they're really sore from heavy workouts. Could be like a lot of stuff like that. Yeah. And it's just affecting how the tattoo is going. And then like that's struggling and worrying about the end result can be like pretty taxing mentally.
Yeah. It's problem solving the whole time.
Yeah, just problem solving, struggling, and it's really just like the consistent worry of like I really want this to turn out great. It's not going that well, and it's like it's not bad enough for me to stop.
Yeah.
Or like if it's something where like we're doing a first session, you can't stop and say, hey, we'll pick up this next time. We have to still get it committed to you, and it just ends up being a lot of stress. Cause like physically, like it's not like that much more demanding, other than like I'm maybe stretching a little harder to like try to get it to go in the skin more, or stretching less, and it's just.
How's this one going?
It's good. I think I remember it from last time too. It's definitely a trust the process working here, because like my mid-tones look really dark. It's not even like, it's not like swelling inflammation. It just like your skin back here gets pretty red pretty easy. So it's not hard to tattoo, but it is like I constantly remind myself, oh yeah, it's gonna look a little darker, but it'll feel lighter. I think just in general, like this is the hair follicles.
Yeah.
On the calf, or the leg, I guess, the leg in general, male leg. Yeah, they're a lot bigger, and I think that causes more irritation with it.
Oh, gotcha.
See, I laughed when you asked because I was like, all right, that question's coming here in a minute
Yeah.
since we're talking about this.
You knew it would.
Yeah.
Lotion both legs up with the floor and this one ever since I got the first session done.
And that really does help a lot. That's
It feels softer.
during the consultation. That's why I'm like really big on like selling clients like please moisturize the skin before the appointment.
Yeah.
I mean, you should really. I'm just saying, take care of your skin.
Yeah.
But you should really keep your skin moisturized.
I've been using Lubriderm, the advanced one, pink bottle or whatever.
Oh, the pink one.
I think so.
Does it burn at all? Some of those,
They have something in it.
yeah, some of them have just a little bit of alcohol or something in it.
Put it on my face.
I'm getting, it's really weird. I'm getting to where I hear myself occasionally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's. Are you watching it? No, okay.
My phone's off.
Yeah, I'm like,
I don't even have my volume up for any
but nothing
videos.
is playing on my audio. Yeah. Use the restroom.
Murder's gonna come out with the kids here in a little bit at some point.
Okay. You said plural there.
What, Murder and the kids?
Kids. Oh, what are they?
11 and 13.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have babies. No.
Hey, now she could be babysitting too. You know? legs are so sore. Some of my legs are so sore. I was out running with a 50-pound vest on.
Oh yeah.
For jogging, if I'm being honest. It was not actually running. And there was a lot of people out too. Like jogging, running, walking. So I like felt compelled to like do a little extra. Like a level of it's like, yeah, people were watching me also work out.
Yeah.
So I should probably go a little harder at this. But then too, like the energy, like, oh, everybody's out bettering themselves. I should be pushing myself a little bit. Shit, I haven't gotten sick. One that knocks everybody out. Yeah, that's how I am. It's like once every 2 years, but when it happens, I am dead to the world. Also, that's wild too. Like people just catch pneumonia, like casually. I thought it was like a thing where you had to be in like a really shitty environment for a while.
No, I was.
Because it's technically like fluid buildup of the lungs, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think I've done it yet from your last session, but I've started telling tattoo stories on stage.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's been going really well. I've been working on punching it up even more.
Yeah.
And like I was finding things to say in between that work well with it. It's been really good. Talk about the time I tattooed a penis.
Oh. I'm sure that one's got a good laughs on that one.
Yeah, it does, man. And like I've been punching up. I did it in front of my mentor the other week, and on the drive back, he was we were like riffing on it and thinking about it, and he gave me like a few good things to add to it. It was the first time too in comedy of like
Bringing both worlds.
yeah, well, it was the first time saying it out loud and doing it, and what happened was I did two 25-minute sets at the same venue.
Yeah.
In the same night, and half the crowd, or I wouldn't say half, but it was like 5 or 6 people from the first show stayed for the second one. And you remember what I was talking about earlier of like, oh man, like you guys are gonna hear
Yeah.
the same stuff, and or I guess it was technically 30 minutes, but I was shooting for 25. As they said, 20 to 30 minutes, but so on the second one, or the first one, I'd already did most of my written, tried material.
Yeah.
So on the second one, another working comedian, Artsy, was there, and I asked him advice. I was like, "What would you do?" And he's like, "Well, I mean, he's like, it's a bar show. It's like, don't stress it too much. You're not working the club, so you know, if you're at the club, you can do your hits. But he's like, just go up there and fuck around with them, and try some of your new premises and stuff." I was like, all right. And went up and did some crowd work, and that went really well. A lot better than I thought it was. In that, I was able to find like other material that I had written but never really got to do.
Yeah.
And I was able to pull that out, which also like made it seem spontaneous. Is like no matter where the room conversation was going, I like almost had something for it. And then
you killed that show.
Huh?
So you probably felt like you killed that show.
I mean, to me, yeah. I mean, and it was great too of like seeing the people that were already there and they're like super engaged. But when I got on the story of tattooing, and I had been doing this segment where I like just ask what people think I do for a living.
Yeah.
And like, and that's my way of like working some crowd work, hearing what people's responses are. And it's funny, is like every show I'll get a new answer to that. And in the moment I try to come up with something, but if I don't come up with something super funny, then I'll think on it more later. And I'm like, all right, if someone says this again, then I have a funny response to it, you know?
Yeah.
And like someone hit me with IT the other day. They're like, you do IT. And like in the moment I was like, computers, like what's funny about me and computers? And I like couldn't think of anything. And I just moved to the next person. And later I was like, oh, IT sounds intelligent. You think I'm intelligent? Like that aspect of, because I play kind of confidently ignorant on stage. And then I was thinking more about it. I was like, well, you know, I've spread a few viruses in my day. I don't think I've ever, I don't think I've ever prevented them, you know, like that kind of aspect of like being more loose with the women. So like, but I do that segment, and before what I would do is like, I wouldn't tell people that I tattooed just because I wasn't comfortable with saying it on stage yet. And I would just tell them that I'm actually a general manager at Bath and Body Works, and my appearance, they're like, what? Or sorry, a regional manager at Bath and Body Works. And I already have like a part of my bit where I'm like I used to be thug back in the day, but I don't think the things I like meet thug criteria anymore. Like I don't know any thugs that like sandalwood and lavender soap. And so like I'm painting this picture of like, and this is like completely true of like, I like craft soap.
Yeah.
I collect it. I have like so much craft soap in my closet right now. And I also like candles. And I like really good smelling lotions. And it's like, people don't expect that from me. So I was trying to think of something clever to say on stage. And I was like, Bath and Body Works. You know, I was like, honestly, I wouldn't mind having regional manager of Bath and Body Works. I get a discount on all the soaps and candles. But for that particular show, when I came off stage that night, I like looked at my set list, and I'd only gotten to half of my material, and I did 30 minutes, well, technically 32 minutes.
Wow.
And also it was like that moment of like realizing like, oh, I'm actually funny.
Yeah.
Like I don't need material to be funny. I can just be funny. And people enjoy it and are a part of it. So like since that experience, like I got off stage that night and I was like a little emotional, and I was walking back of like, that just happened. Like I've never felt a high from comedy like that before. And since then, like, I've been showing up to shows like a little more confident. Like, oh, if something goes haywire, you know what? We'll figure it out. We'll have fun with it. If someone heckles you, it's not the end of the world. Oh, your material's not working? Well, you don't have to sit up here and sweat for 20 minutes. Abandon it and play with the crowd.
Yep.
So I feel like I've been dialing in that skill lately. And
Well, what's nice too is that you have the material. I said you have the material. It's just that you can do it the other way too, depending on what venue or what the crowd's like that night.
I feel like a lot of comics talk about like being too dependent of things. So like for me, I definitely was guilty of being super dependent on my material. Like I wouldn't be present in the room. I wouldn't be picking on what just happened, and like also too, if like I was a little concerned following my buddy the other day because he tends to play with the crowd a lot,
Yeah.
And I was thinking in my head, I was like, oh, maybe I should go up and not do my material right away and like kind of sit in it for a while, because he's been playing with them for the last like 10 minutes. I was like, if I go up on stage and I'm following that and I go into material, is it gonna work well? Like now they're kind of like I've heard working comedians on podcasts and stuff like that talk about like the dynamics of following and resetting a room and changing. Yeah.
It's kind of a high too, like knowing that you can like work an entire crowd.
Yeah, well, that was one thing about that night of telling the tattoo story for the first time. It was the first time I had the entire room completely silent and listening to me.
I hear what you're talking about.
Yeah, you hear the like
I don't know if it's from the corner.
from the corner?
Yeah, like just, but
You mean like
the echo.
wall echo?
Yeah.
Like reverb?
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like super.
Yeah.
It's instant too. It's really, really weird, man.
I just heard it. You're not crazy.
Yeah. Well, I know I've been hearing it. I just don't know why. Because every window that's open, I fucking know what it is. I see now.
What is it?
So there's this controller that I have that will adjust my camera.
Okay.
And I didn't realize that was open. Yep. That's where it's coming from. What's that? There it is. Yeah, because I was adjusting the frame for my camera earlier.
Oh, gotcha. I was like, I definitely hear it now.
Yeah, because like I have all my programs up that I normally have up, and I have all of them muted. Like I normally have them muted. I'm not a fan of like monitoring my own voice and audio.
Oh yeah.
Like there was a slight level of it when I was doing the podcast, that when it's very slight like that, I can work through it, you know?
Yeah.
But man, some of these bar shows I go to, they'll have built-in PA systems, and there'll be a wireless built-in PA. So there's like almost like a 1.5 second delay. Actually, it's probably more like a second delay. So you're like literally hearing yourself say every word. And for some reason with me, that's crippling. Like I can't continue talking if I'm hearing myself like that. And I know that because there's some video games where like you can use a megaphone in the game.
Yeah.
And you have that second delay, and I'll start talking to my friends through the megaphone. And I'm like, all right, I like literally have to, I literally like stop myself from speaking because it messes with me so much. In a weird aspect, it's almost like I don't want to interrupt myself. You know what I mean? Like, I, for some reason, I'm consciously, but also I feel like subconsciously hearing someone else speak, and it's like, oh, I can't speak. I gotta wait. I'm interrupting.
His client, just hearing their conversation, he's talking about the leather conventions and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that was out.
Yeah.
That was then, yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I think that kind of ramped up more in the evening too.
Oh, I'm sure it did. And everybody was.
The shop had pretty much cleared out.
Yeah.
Honestly, the tattoo story, that was his first tattoo, first and only. Yeah. He lost a bet with his wife. Yeah. Yeah, I got to work on writing this and coming up with something, but one big thing about it was I was so like, this is my first time doing that, and I was like so uncomfortable with the situation that I forgot to ask what the bets were and all that. I like to think it was like something simple, like he forgot to load the dishwasher every day for a week, you know, like. And his wife's like, "That's it. You lost. You got to get a penis tattoo." And then too, what would her tattoo have been? Like, would I have had to do like a starfish on her butthole or something? Or like, would it be such a double standard that it's just like a little anchor on the wrist, you know, like?
Yeah. Just like, no, not getting it.
Yeah.
Getting a tattoo with the wife, she probably do something stupid like that too.
Yeah. Have you haven't heard the story, have you?
No.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you the story. Sure, I got you on the edge of the table here. So I was about 2 years into tattooing. And I was traveling a bit trying to find a new home to tattoo at, you know? I was like you know, I tried Fayetteville, and then I was going down to Florida. And around this time, like I had racked up quite a bit of credit card debt with the traveling and paying bills and such. You know, until I found somewhere to make more reliable income. And so I get down to Florida, and it's my first day at the studio, and I'm watching as this older couple, I want to say like between 65 and 70, right? And they come in, and they're at the counter, and they're talking to the counter lady, and I'm watching her face, because I'm trying to get a gauge of what I'm about to do. Like, if she looks over at me, you know, I might be the one doing the tattoo. I was the only one in the studio at the time, though, so I see her face, and she's making all these facial expressions. I'm thinking, oh, fuck, yeah, this is about to be a big tattoo. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to pay off some of this debt. And she comes over to me, and she's like, would you be willing to do a penis tattoo? And I was thinking to myself, like, oh yeah, I used to draw dicks on my friend's forehead all the time in high school. Like, drew a lot on my notebooks and stuff. I was like, I can do that. And she's like, no, would you be willing to tattoo his penis? And I was like, I thought about that for a minute. I'm like, all right, what kind of person / artist do I want to be?
We're going down this road.
And so I thought about it a little bit more. You know, Chase Bank's been calling quite a bit, so I was like, I tell you what, I'll do the tattoo, but there's gonna be a handling fee. We'll charge him $450 plus the price of the tattoo. And I think the shop minimum at the time was like $190, $200. So she goes back and tells him, and they booked the tattoo for the following morning. We were going to come in early before the studio opens. That way we can have some privacy. And, you know, I didn't even ask what the tattoo was because I figured it wouldn't be that big. And the next morning, he comes in alone. He's not with his wife this time. And comes up to me, and I'm like, all right, so what do you want to get done? And this man tells me that he wants he wants 2 cartoon eyeballs on his penis, and he wants color in the eyes. And this is how I know that I like care about what I do, right?
Yeah.
Because I was trying to convince this grown-ass man that it'd be a lot cooler if he get the eyes on the head of his penis and not the base. Because like if you get the eyes on the head, that's like a snake, you know. Yeah. But if you get the eyes on the base, that's like a big nose.
Yeah.
Like it, you know. And then I finally had to have a conversation with myself, be like, just do what this guy wants done in this moment, you know. So we start doing the tattoo, and mind you, like at this point in my life, you know, I've watched videos, I've seen other people's penises before, but this is the first time in my life of touching someone else's penis. And honestly, it was weird.
Oh yeah.
Like, not even the touching part. Like, I'm guessing that this guy sunbathes nude a lot. Like his
Oh God.
Have you ever seen a really not blackened hot dog, but a really, really well cooked one?
Yeah.
That's, you know, sat out for a bit, that not like.
Might have sat on the grill after you took all the other ones off.
Right, like it's not moist, right? Like it's shriveled up and it's textured, we'll say the least. So it was like that, and my first thought was like, what's wrong with this man's penis, you know? But we start doing the tattoo, and I get the outlines done, and I fill in the black part of the eye, and we're about to get to doing the color. And so, you know, I do the act out on stage of it, of like I'm holding it, right? Yeah. And I'm like, all right, so what color do you want to do? And he's like, well, he's like, I really love my husky. I would like to get the eye color blue and amber for my husky. And I was like, that's kind of weird, you know, like. But you know, if he's not having me do like a peanut butter tattoo or something down there, I think that's fine. And then I just want to, like, I was thinking too about it. I was like, well, you want your husky, like, you want to think of your dog every time
you get hard.
Yeah, or you're using your penis, like I mean, that puts a new meaning to doggy style. You know what I mean? Like, did he ever stop to consider what his dog might think about this? Like,
I'm just glad you said it. You didn't say, yeah, the tattoo started growing on me.
Oh well, that did happen. He did start getting slightly aroused while so he's kind of into pain, like I get it, but we do the first eye, we do the blue for the first eye, and about the time that we're doing that, his wife shows up and she comes over and she's like, oh, what color eyes are you going? And he's like, oh, you know, I'm doing this for the dog, and she gets upset. Not because it's not because it's the dog's eye color, because it's not her eye color, but she has blue eyes. So I'm like, okay, guys, like y'all can talk about this for a moment and decide. But ultimately, it's his tattoo, right? So they're pretty much almost arguing back and forth at this point about it. You know, arguing in public, you know how couples do. And I finally, and I'm acting out his penis is in my hand. Well, and I'm finally like, guys, we gotta make a decision. I would like to wrap this up. And so we end up doing the dog's eye color because it's his tattoo. And we finish up the tattoo, and he's super proud of it. He's hopping around the shop with his pants around his waist, asking the other artists and the ladies in the back if they want to come see it. And everyone, of course, was like, no. Oh, I forgot the part of while I was finishing the color on the other eye, his wife comes over and she puts her hand on my shoulder and starts massaging my shoulder a little bit. Like it didn't feel like encouragement. It felt like I was weirded out, and I like thought to myself, like, it feels like am I in my first threesome right now? Is that what's happening? Yeah, that gets a really good laugh on stage. But then I was like, I'm gonna be honest, like, it was a good massage. I started leaning into it a little bit more. I was like, can you go to the right a little bit, please? Like 2 inches maybe? Pun intended. But yeah, we wrap up the tattoo, and you know, they're happy, they leave. Or I was going over aftercare with them. Yeah. And as you know, like anybody that has a tattoo, like no swimming, no submerging in water, keep it clean. And in this case, you know,
don't have sex.
No sex for at least 2 weeks without a condom. And they looked super disappointed in that. And they told me that they were going to the Caribbean the next day. So I don't know if that tattoo survived or not. I would hope, being where it is, he did take care of it.
I'm sure he lotioned it.
Yeah. But we finish up the tattoo, they leave, and the owner comes over to me of the studio and is like, hey, for you doing that tattoo, we're just gonna let you keep all the money for it. We're not gonna take a cut out of it. And in that moment, the only thing I think was like, yes, Big Daddy, because I felt like I just got pimped out. You know, it's like, he did such a good job. You're my bottom bitch now. I'm gonna let you keep the money, just this time, though. Just this time. But he looked at me. The owner looked at me, and he's like, so, you know, the handling fee. Why did you only charge $450? Like, I thought that was a lot. And he looked at me and he was like, well, anyone else in this area probably would have charged at least $1,500 for the handling fee.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, nobody told me. I would have just undercut it by like $200 then.
Yeah.
So I guess that makes me a cheap hua.
I guess it depends where you are in life. You're like, now I would never do that.
Yeah, now I used to have this mentality of I want to tattoo every part of the human body that I can, you know. Now, honestly, I think I'd be okay with just arms and legs. Like, keep it simple. Occasional back piece, chest piece, stuff like that, but arms and legs are pretty enjoyable as far as like placement and positioning. And I don't know, if like someone offered me enough money, I'd probably still tattoo any part of the human body.
But it wouldn't be $400.
Oh no, we had that conversation in here one day too of when Vanessa was working with me. We were like, you know, what price would it take for you to do like a butthole tattoo? And I think Vanessa said like 10 or 12 grand for it. And I made the joke then too of like, oh, I'll just undercut you by $2 grand, and you know, I'll do 3 of those a month and retire in 6 years, you know.
How do you keep that area clean?
Yeah, we had that discussion too. I think it's one of those things you can't keep
Like
it.
hope and pray.
Yeah, you can't keep it clean. I mean, I guess you're definitely gonna want to deal with like soft foods, right? Like maybe soup and juice for a week. So,
Bone broth.
yeah, I mean, I guess like you're just gonna accept the fact. It's kind of like, I guess, getting tattooed in prison, right? You're just gonna have to accept that you're probably gonna get an infection. I don't know, there's people out there with it, and if I knew tattooers that do it, I would like to pick their brain. Pick their brain about it, you know? See what their thoughts were, what their approach is. As long as they're not an asshole.
Yeah.
Pun intended.
Yeah. Wow.
It's like there was a time where, I guess it was more me too at the time, but like tattooing felt wild, you know? It was like unleashed, just pure chaos all the time. And then now, like, it feels pretty tame, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I know what I'm doing. I'm working on professionals, career established people, and it doesn't have that wildness to it anymore. And I think that's a good thing, though.
Oh yeah. Comfortability. When you get the clientele that you want by the price that you ask for as well. So if you're going dirt cheap.
Well, too, it like changed. I feel like it just changed coming to this area too.
Oh, Carborough.
Well, not the, but the triangle.
Okay.
Like majority of the triangle, downtown Durham when I was there. Like the military guys could get a little wild, but they were like kind of restricted on, you know, what they could do.
Yeah.
Roll your foot in, but you don't have to quite go that far. Right there is good. I might pick up one of them on the way home. Grab me some little additions and maybe make like a chicken salad.
I like the chicken from Alpaca.
Yeah, the roasted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, if I love the chicken there too, but I feel like everything else is like underneath that chicken, right? Like it's just not as good as that chicken is.
No.
And I feel like that's like the problem with me never wanting to go there. It's like, man, that chicken's good, but I'm not really feeling any of those sides. Other than like, what is it, Maduro, sweet plantains? Yeah. And also out of Peruvian, that's not like, that's not real Peruvian. I mean, there was this place in New Jersey called The Apartment. Like literally the restaurant was called The Apartment. Mm-hmm. And it was a Peruvian spot, but you could get anything. And I think that was the appeal of the name. It was like, whatever you want, like we can cook it for you. And man, when you get their Peruvian food, dude, they come in the styrofoam containers with like no sections.
Oh yeah.
And dude, you can like barely close the styrofoam. Just how much food $15 would get you.
You're getting 2 meals out of this.
Really? I mean, out of me, yeah, 1.5 at the time. But anyone else, any normal person with food could easily get 3 meals out of the amount of food. And I mean, like it'd be a thin steak, a huge thing of rice, potato cakes, either 1 or 2 eggs, I can't remember, like over easy eggs, avocado, Maduro. Oh, I remember it was like 2 little potato cakes, and then you get fries with it as well, and rice for like $15. Yeah. I mean, we ate it so much that we got tired of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, for like the amount of food.
You felt like a king after eating it.
Yeah, and like I had other Peruvian places where like if you get the Peruvian spaghetti or something like that, like they load it down. So I've always liked Peruvian spots because they like, I feel like they feed you, you know? Like if I went to Peru, which I think I got that right, Peruvian is Peru, right? Yeah. Like I feel like they just would take care of you food-wise, like just based on the restaurants that I've been to. Actually, I missed that green spaghetti. That shit was so fucking good. One of my coworkers was tattooing one of the owners of one next to us in Jersey City, and he brought like a bunch of stuff in one day, and I was eating it, and I was like, man, this is so fucking good. What's in it? And he was like, you know, the family recipe. He was like, I'm not gonna give away what we put in it, you know. And he was like, what do you think's in it? And I remember like eating it slowly and like kind of breaking it down. I started rattling off everything I thought was in it. Mm-hmm. And he just kind of looked at me. He's like, you're pretty good at that, huh? And I was like, yeah, I guess so, huh? I didn't know I could dissect what you cooked with like that. Also, you could have just blown smoke, you know. But
oh yeah, he's like, yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, that's it.
Just go home and make it.
Yeah. When Berta gets here, I'd like to get a photo of her tree.
Oh yeah.
I did another tattoo on her, right? Two, not just that one?
Yeah, you did one on her back.
Did I?
I think so. Like, it goes down her spine.
Oh. Is it like lettering?
It was think a little bit of lettering.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of just geometrical a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I was doing quite a bit of that at that studio then. But she's got a deposit with me too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to figure out songs when she's here.
Yeah, I think I told you before. I appreciate y'all doing that because it helped me out a lot when I was on the road.
Yeah. No, we love the artwork, so.
Yeah, y'all been following me for a long time.
The background behind Zero now really is popped him out.
Oh yeah, you get where you can actually see like the white tinted cape.
Yeah.
And that's without highlights, which I probably won't do white in this one. At least not in him, because technically he's in the background.
Yeah. My favorite is the shading on Jack too. Now that I'm wearing shorts.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a pretty iconic movie.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't like the movie, you remember it.
Oh yeah. With your Twitch streaming and stuff like that, like on a Friday is probably a little bit less usually, right?
No. Fridays are okay.
Okay.
Saturdays are a little slower.
Just 'cause it's like out.
Yeah, I mean the early Saturday can be kind of good. Like if I hopped on and I started streaming on Saturday, like gaming, like first thing in the morning, like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, it does okay. Like, I guess it does okay for me because like it is a noticeably few more viewers, but Sundays tend to do okay. Thursdays tend to do okay. Tuesdays is a little lighter, which, you know, I didn't know that going into making Tuesdays my dedicated gaming day, but it really varies. There's some periods where like I even notice, because it's like if you think of it like scaling,
Yeah.
is, you know, like right now like a high stream for me on my own is like maybe 10 viewers, right?
Yeah.
And then you know, a high viewer for one of my friends would be like 150 people at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And like I've noticed like, oh, there's times where like I'm only getting, you know, 2 or 3 people popping in throughout the day. Well, then I go look at my buddy's stream and, you know, he's like 50, 60 people in there. And I'm like, okay, so like it just seems like it's a trend today of like it's not always like that, but I do notice that like at scale, if even a big streamer takes a little bit of a dip in viewership. And I don't know what it is. Like it could be just the weather change sometimes, you know, like like if really good weather's happening and it's like the first weather of the season, like more people are getting outside doing stuff, not on their phone.
Running. Or walking.
Yeah. or just in general, like, oh, we're gonna go to the park today, and they're like hanging out or getting out doing something else. Like even last night, so gaming last night. While I was gaming, I had like a handful of people come in and out, but it was like pretty slow in general. It's not my normal time. But then like right when I was getting offline, which was close to 1 o'clock in the morning, like I had 7 people pop in. So like, also I've learned for that game, the particular game that I play, which is DayZ, is the most popular times are 4 and 5 in the morning for me.
Really?
Yeah, and I think there's a level of the West Coast is still up doing things and playing the game. And then, the UK is getting, they've already gotten their day started. So it's late night for the West Coast, and then the UK and Europe is getting their workday started. Yeah, like so right now you're watching on YouTube or checked it out on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, and I can't see the numbers on YouTube this way until Yeah, I mean, if I move the window around a bit, I could, but then that would take away from another window. So I try not to even worry about how many people's viewing, and just make sure if someone chats or something, I interact with them. Because that's what I'm equally a fan of, being on the platform as a viewer. Yeah, man, it's so nice to like pop in and just chat with someone, and they're like super responsive to you, and like it feels way more interactive that way. And I had like a week. A couple weeks ago, I took a week off. I think beginning of March, I took a week off from just to stream the entire week.
Yeah.
Like game and stuff like that. And I think it'd be interesting and fun. I think I would definitely work on more videos if I did it more full time. But also, I hit a point by like the end of the week where I was like, I need a break from this. Like, I haven't left my house in 3 days. Yeah, well, I did keep up with that because that keeps my mood high. But yeah, I was just like, I was like, man, I really, and that was the weekend I went hiking too. So I was like, I really need to get outside and do something.
Like, to retain a bunch of viewers, you're making videos every day.
Well, to get new viewers
Yeah.
and new people to your stream, you're making videos and you're driving people. Because, like, they watch the videos, they end up liking you, and then they find out you stream. You know, and, like, that's how I found some people. Or that's literally how I found Twitch, was, I was getting into DayZ. I found a few creators that I really like their videos, and then while watching the videos, they post on the video recorded live on Twitch and YouTube. And I was like, oh, like they do this live? And then I was like, I want to check that out. And then I popped in and I like started chatting, and I was like, this is really cool. Like, I get it. Before I like almost judged it. I didn't get it, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like, how did you sit? Because it was that aspect of like, you have kids about the age range. They just sit and watch a video of another kid playing with toys.
Yeah.
And you're like, why? Why are you not playing with the toy yourself? And then like, I was like, oh, I'm not playing the game right now, but I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, sometimes it's nice to just sit back and watch immersed, like you don't have as much. I don't know.
Well, I think it's a level of like, you know what it feels like.
Yeah.
Like, but also like, say Paul the Running Man's like, he's talked about a lot of his viewers don't even play DayZ. And like, I know there's a level of like, for me, I play it. So when I'm watching someone else, like I kind of know what they're experiencing, what they're feeling, what they're thinking. Like I know a little bit of the patterns. I've been there, you know, and so like it almost feels like I'm doing what they're doing, even though I'm not the one doing it. But there's some people that don't play the game, and like I want to like pick their brain and be like, well, what appeals to you? Like, what got you hooked into watching this streamer or this particular content, or like that side of it's always interesting too.
Oh yeah. If you have no connection to it.
Yeah, but yet you're a part of it. You like being there daily and like. I mean, it is a way to interact with other people. You know, you get to fulfill in some way, some human needs in that too.
Yeah.
Like you have sense of community, which is like one of the awesome, best parts about Twitch and the streaming community is it really is a community of people.
When you can find people that have the love of the game.
Similar interests, but just in general, like you, like sometimes you're in someone else's chat and someone will pop in and you know, like they've decided that this is where they're gonna say, hey, things aren't going well for me and I'm not doing okay, you know?
Yeah.
And then like I'll chime in too with it, like, you know, offering like, hey, you need somebody to talk to or anything, like, but watching the creator or the streamer do that too, and then the whole chat like being supportive of this person.
Yeah.
Like if you took it to Facebook, right, and you went into a group on Facebook and you said that, like, yeah, there'd be so many people that's like dogging you or being mean
Just
to you
do it.
over it. Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, saying all those bad things. Whereas like I'm sure there is some of that on Twitch, but like there's,
For the most part.
yeah, for the most part, like the community is like super supportive and caring and. Like people talk about like your streams or your content's helped me get through like a hard time, and like I've even experienced that like myself of like this helps me cut off my brain for 6 hours that day. Still working on something else because the life I live, but like, going through divorce and stuff like that, like sometimes just that stream that day like helped me work through it. Not necessarily like give me advice or anything, but like just was a disconnect. Yeah.
Like you said, live a busy life, so sometimes it's just easier to just jump on there and instead of going to the bar and hanging out with friends.
Yeah, well,
that's the same thing, but
that too, or like not having time to play the game and escape into the game myself.
yeah.
time are they?
I don't know.
Okay.
They were. I mean, they're coming out this way anyways. They were going to just out there to get their opinion on.
I even feel like my mom's got a workout yesterday. Like it's been a while since I've done some running or like high intensity stuff. But yeah, I can like feel it when I take a breath.
Also, might be a problem that you adjusted yesterday.
Yeah, it might be too. Did that sweeping that went out and ran. Really just dying. I don't know if this is an intrusive thought, but I had this thought yesterday. Like, you know what they say, like if you eat local honey, your allergies won't bother you as bad.
Yeah.
Because you're ingesting some of the stuff that goes out into the air.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, what if you just took like a shitload of pollen, threw it in one of those little mesh bags, and made a tea out of it? Like, what would that do? I almost chat GPT'd it just to. I never did, but I was curious. What if it just like completely knocked out all allergies? Because when I was younger, and I believe him, and he lives by it. He's always been a very wise person. Is my sister's dad, which sounds weird to say, but yeah, same mother, different father.
Yeah.
Talked about he used to be allergic to poison ivy, and then he ate it, and he was no longer allergic to it after eating it. Yeah, it was like 20, 30 years later, he started to, get breakouts from it again.
Yeah.
Until he ate it again, and he said it cleared it up again. He never had to deal with it again after that. And that kind of like played a role in my thoughts of like.
I mean, it kind of makes sense if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean it's like an antidote, right? Like.
Yeah, like getting a vaccine or something.
Yeah.
Usually it's actually better to get a vaccine if you're not getting murdered in your body.
So yeah, that was my biggest intrusive thought yesterday was, should I just make a tea out of all this pollen and fucking send it? Well, yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna pan out. I snorted fucking pre-workout once on a dare.
Oh god, yeah, it burned.
Oh, it was god awful. But what made it even worse was the sneezing fit lasted like 12 hours. All the way until like I fell asleep and then woke up the next morning and kept sneezing.
Oh. Yeah, that's a bad one.
Yeah. Never again. Almost two friends. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, I would say, like, after I got a little older, I was like, alright, yeah, you know what, you kind of did some fucked up shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
And when I was younger, I just let that stuff slide, but no, like, I don't think you're actually that great of a person. Yeah. Oh yeah, you honestly probably could have killed me when you did that.
I did that to my brother. I locked him in the trunk. He had the keys to the car and they wouldn't work on the inside of the car. So we had to crawl through that little hole in between.
Like the armrest hole?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That didn't go over well. Oh, I got clothes inside of a what are those? Fold up like couch mattresses, and then dropped it down, and then I couldn't pick it back up. Oh fuck! He's still my brother.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You get older and you realize, and you're seeing stuff on the internet, you're like, oh shit, these pranks could actually suffocate or kill someone.
We're even going back watching all the Jackass videos, like, what the morons?
Influencing us at a young age too.
Yeah.
There's a new one coming out.
Is it really?
Yep. Again, it's the last one, but yeah, I was just watching, I think Kill Tony, Steve-O was on there recently, and
I don't even know how that guy's still alive.
yeah. Well, it was like Ozzy, right?
Yeah.
It's funny as a side, like, the drugs keeping him alive. But anybody else would be like, oh, the drugs killed him early. Like, because it's Ozzy and an idol, like, if you did a bunch of drugs, your immune system's great. You're gonna live forever. It's a tribal plus Ozempic
equals the new style.
Yeah, I started drawing some of that.
I just thought it was funny.
That's funny. My buddy was telling me about the style, and I was like, oh man, I'll try that out. It seems like fun. It seems kind of fun and easy to draw. That's funny that there's memes like that. It is Ozempic, right? That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you think about it at one point?
What's up, stranger?
Hello.
How are you?
You wanted to see your
I'm
tattoo?
pretty good.
Oh, my tattoo? I feel like it needs some touch up. I love this tattoo.
Yeah, it did lighten up quite a bit
It did.
towards the bottom. I was also using lining black for everything back then too. Using lining black instead of like solid blacks.
Oh. I get so many compliments. You have no idea how many compliments I get on it. All the time. Like, who did it? I'm like, right. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot to my phones. I had mine.
You're welcome.
You want mine?
No.
Yeah, sometimes it's a good thing. That's how I made friends at a gym. I forgot my headphones one day and I was like, oh, all y'all are kind of cool. Yeah. I'll hang out and talk to you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. No, I need to spend the time to get another tattoo with you since I already paid and haven't done anything yet.
Yeah. That's what I was telling him earlier. I was like, didn't you do the deposit thing
Yes, I
too?
did. I just don't know what I want yet. I'm excited.
I showed him the pickle one.
Is that not the coolest thing?
Yeah, I was telling him, I was like, now I'm gonna look at other
Pieces of it.
artistic patterns from the past, and I'm gonna be like, is that an apple? Or is a Celtic knot just a funnel cake? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I'm like, because, you know, I love tables, so I'm like, so what is this neighborhood? I'm very confused about is this a neighborhood or is this like?
yeah, it's just a residential neighborhood that has.
Oh, okay.
So it's like North Hills.
Yeah.
So North Hills would be like the mega version of what this
Okay.
kind of is.
Okay. Yeah, because people in the kids are like, what is this? And I was
Yeah.
like,
Well, it feels like you're pulling into a park when you. If you pulled in from the spot down here with the like stops in the ground,
yes.
yeah, it feels like you're pulling into a park.
I said, don't let Michael ride down these roads in a golf cart.
Oh, people hit them all the time.
It's gotta ruin your tire.
Yeah, I would say at least once a month someone hits 2 or 3 of them and they have to put them back in the ground. Which I think they should just get rid of them or only have the ones on
Right. That makes no sense.
the far side. Yeah, my mom did that with her driveway and she hits the little lights that she puts in all the time. And I was like,
It's funny. Well, the kids are healthy. Gavin got T-Rap and the shop. And he's 90% off our height.
I'm 5 foot.
Yeah, 2 inches off of me.
I'm still short.
Girls keep growing here.
There's my hair color. It's not even the girls that get to that height. It's like the boys. Like they're right there. I'm like, I'm small.
How much did you weigh? 140? What did you say? How much did you weigh? You said,
I'm saying,
She was so far away.
I know, something like that. How much you weigh? 100. 100.
I don't think I've weighed 100 pounds since I was 8 years old.
I mean, when we got married, I was 120 pounds when we got married. But I also wasn't eating anything. Stressed. Now, not so much. Feel better?
Now you weigh 99 pounds.
Oh, yeah, have you weighed 100?
yes, I saw.
too, shaving.
And the shaving. I showed the girls at work. I said, look, here's this tattoo right here. They're like, oh, that's that one. Bianca knows she's never seen it. She's like, oh, I love that movie. So people think something good. It's good. Well, 18 minutes. More than that. How are you gonna pay for that? You take 100.
Hi.
Does it not hurt?
Oh, you want to get a little dot on?
She goes, I want a tattoo, but I'm scared it's gonna hurt. I said, yes, but you have to wait till you're 18 and I have to take it yourself.
By law, you have to wait till
Well, that's
18.
Well, isn't there there's some kids that have tattoos that are not 18.
Yeah, untrustworthy locations or out of state. So you can go out of state to do it too.
Yeah, it's not happening in my house.
I mean, other states too is parental consent.
So North Carolina, 18?
Yeah, 18. Virginia's a parental consent, but they will make you have like birth certificates and other forms of proof before approving it. Yeah, or you can get some at-home guy to give you a really bad tattoo.
That's you. Who's doing the painting or drawing? Is that you?
What, the canvas here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
That's awesome. I like canvas drawings.
I'm glad it isn't far along. It's not really kid friendly.
Nah. You know what it is? You know what it is?
Oh, but if it was complete, they would.
Well, yeah.
I know what it is.
But that's my brother did live drawings in school that we used to do. And it was all you know, it would be like Asian people that would be in there, mostly Asian women
Yeah.
that would come in and do.
Oh, you're talking
drawings.
about figure drawing.
Yes,
Yeah.
like new live drawings.
Yeah, I did one of those in Durham fall of last year, and that kind of like sparked my interest in doing it larger on canvas like that.
Yeah. Is her head covered or?
Yeah, I didn't want to put her face into the drawing with it being the nature of the drawing. So
That's cool though.
yeah, I was thinking about maybe like do a couple of those. And then maybe do like a painting, photograph, kind of like package deal for people who were interested in it. My buddy was talking about he wanted to do that, and I was like, I kind of would like to do that too. Not only do you get like some great photographs, but you also get like a canvas for your wall.
We're gonna go to the gym.
Okay.
And let him stay home. Slide into the shower. That's why I'm like, damn it. But you gotta go to the gym now.
Just think about taking a break too right now.
Cool.
In one moment, my wife is out.
I got one.
When I was 40, I should have pickles with the big ones.
You shouldn't.
No!
Why?
Because I'm not a teenager anymore. I shouldn't have pickles.
I'm gonna walk around you, but then give me one moment, and I'm gonna move my camera from behind you.
I didn't even realize it was back there.
I've been trying to get like better angles.
Like, don't fart.
I'm
mean, be right on you.
Screen fogs up.
Alright, now you can come out of
Because
this.
you stood up, or not stood up, because you recorded.
Your knees are red.
Hmm?
Knees are red.
Yeah, it's been laying down for a while.
Since you texted me earlier.
How long?
It
That's
looks so
cool.
cool.
Let me see.
We got to flex it. It's just like ooey gooey.
Mm-hmm.
It has faded now that I look at it. So yeah, it has faded now that I actually pay attention to it.
Yeah.
Like actually look at it.
Still
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, he still does. The original one, but he keeps all his hard work on there. So that's how we got the side of this one, for this one.
Oh wait, no.
No.
About, because I was asking, you said it was just in red, so it looks darker than it's gonna be.
I think it was red.
Yeah,
Like everything here.
like where you're studying shit.
Oh, I see. Either way, it's awful.
Yeah, it does. And with the shading up here, it really popped out. Zero now.
Yeah, zero looks, this shading looks. Pretty. It's great.
Like, looks like it came out of cartoon.
Right. Like. She's got a lot more design on too.
I don't think we've done much here, just some shading up here.
Right, but it like makes everything pop. See it?
I see you got your, isn't that something that you got for this thing?
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
I'm talking.
Oh, what?
Did you not see the, I guess they have a music thing?
Oh, yeah.
The Beatles or
chorus.
something?
Yeah, no, it's a hold on. Yeah, it's like May 19th or something.
A shot in both legs?
Yeah, he had Mary Giants and
Hey,
Cheetah.
did you scream like your sister?
No, but he
And I had to hold you
ripped,
down?
ripped my hand so hard. I can tell you guys all. It's just rocked their best decades out of it.
Come on,
No Crocs
no.
or open toe shoes.
Not open toed. He's got them all
But
filled.
it says no Crocs.
I know.
I did text his teacher the other day, but he's not going to be here last week at school. I was like, is there like a fifth grade graduation or something? And she's like, oh, it's a good consideration. I'm like, well, maybe we do like before the end of school? Otherwise, he won't be there
Yeah.
at all. But, did you get your bandage off? What's wrong with him? What's going on with you? Still doing comedy stuff? Nice.
Yeah, getting better at it. And Oh, this is payroll? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everything's good for that. Yeah, that's fine. My accountant hasn't advised me otherwise. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you. Have a good day. Yeah, tattooing and comedy and gaming has been like my
Your thing?
keeps me busy. I do it all the time.
Oh, you got front row parking.
Yeah. I parallel parked.
I just parked down there.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I whipped around. I was like, ooh, there's parking. Like, eep. I got right in. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go to the gym. Well, drop them off first. Yay. Still going to the same place.
Yeah.
Same one.
There's one. I forget the name of the area. It's like West Durham going into West Cary. And
55.
They have actual racks.
So yes, I went to that with my mom lives near there, so I took her and made her go with me.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, it was huge. It was
Yeah.
all open, and they had the turf and everything. And so I asked the guy that was working that day, because he actually works in the Durham one that I go to, and he's like, oh yeah, we're doing the same thing. We're gonna take over the K&W next door and bump it out bigger and do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, the racks. I need the rack. I can't do the room.
Yeah, if they get a sauna, I'll go back.
I was like, I don't know if I'll ever do this.
Yeah.
There's some gross people.
I mean, they got the massage bed, so like.
I feel like they can't. How do you? I just feel like they don't clean enough to have a sauna.
Well, you don't really have to clean a sauna. The steam room, yeah, you gotta mop and all that, but like the sauna, I feel like you don't have to. Put your towel down and
Sweat it out.
nothing's gonna live in that environment.
True. I don't know. Maybe they won't. Who knows? They don't have any other one, do they?
No.
I didn't think so.
That's what I'm saying. If they ever got a sauna, I would
Yeah.
cancel my Y. I would go back to.
Yeah. It's not. I mean, it's alright. It's good for what I need and not doing anything fancy. So.
Yeah, I mean $20 a month.
Although I guess it's gone up in price for other people who are joining now. It's like 25 or something. I don't know what they said, but. Alright, well, y'all have fun. I'll be in touch at some point to
Appreciate you stopping by.
do something. Whatever, I'm heading outside.
Yeah, we can just start on that too, and then at some point we can schedule a touch-up session for that.
Yeah, I would love to. Not during the summer though.
Yeah.
Alright, y'all. Bye.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you.
Quit using the nicotine pouches.
Yeah.
Just kind of been raw dogging it.
How about trying we got like the nootropic ones?
Yeah, I've tried those before. They definitely work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of like tuned up a little bit.
I want to try those just for the fact, just to get off these.
Yeah. So you're on them too.
What, the nicotine pouch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a week and a few days for me. Yeah, and I still got like that gnawing feeling if I'm missing something.
Yeah.
But I don't know why, like, people do it all the time for smoking. I like have sugar-free cough drops.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, yesterday I started getting into them and I just realized I ran out, but luckily I had some gum. And I was like, this actually does help quite a bit
Yeah.
with that feeling of missing something.
I think the nicotine, it's almost like it works with your mental.
Mm-hmm.
Like people that smoke, most of the time it's hard for people to quit because they got in their car and the first thing they did was light a
Yeah,
cigarette.
the habitual of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like having the life.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with like vapes and then the pouches is the convenience of doing it all the time.
Yeah.
Like I literally, if I wasn't eating
I have.
or drinking something, like even drinking something's not even a thing, but like, yeah, I have one in nonstop. Even though I know that the nicotine's dissolved and it's gone, like I still keep it in
Yep.
until I put the next one in.
It's just a flat piece of paper basically in your mouth.
Yeah. Flat, barely any flavor to it.
Yep.
It's like a zebra stripe gum, just nothing to it. I mean, it definitely like I do the 3 milligrams, so it would give me like little boost and like stimulants, you know.
Yeah.
I was looking into life insurance and like
Oh, yeah.
companies consider that, even though it's not tobacco, and it's like a pretty significant difference in benefits that I get
Yep.
because of it. So I was like, I guess if I want to be stimulated, I'll just drink some caffeine or something, since I won't affect how much money I get.
Yeah, it was. He had done that, and I'm like, oh crap.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like I feel like by the time I'm 55, it was like close to $30,000,
Yeah.
something like that, just because I like the nicotine pouches.
Yeah, I had quit cold turkey for a little bit, and then just work. That's my thing. Is just the stresses at work just calms me down. So maybe if I tried the new nootropic ones, would probably give me, because they say you get a little buzz from them anyways, just because of whatever.
Yeah, man, I feel like wired on them. Like, kind of like, you ever like, what's the word? Oh, drink like electrolytes with vitamins and minerals in it
Yeah.
too. And you get like that B12 jolt from it.
Yes.
Like, it's kind of like, I feel like that feeling.
Okay.
But I think it's all mushroom based for the most part.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it too. I think I still have mushroom coffee in mine. I've been drinking regular coffee, but I bought mushroom coffee at one point.
Yeah, I got some. I think Mudwater.
You know, something similar. I wouldn't pay the Mudwater prices.
It was at work, so it was cheap.
Oh yeah, you can get like bulk of it.
Yeah.
I tell you what, man. Sometimes those Costco TVs are gonna get in there. I've been wanting a bigger TV, and then every time I walk into Costco, they're like,
There's a reason why they're the first thing you walk into.
yeah. And well, they have like I wouldn't say reasonably priced, because it's still like $1,500–$1,600 TVs
Yeah.
for like 80 to 100 inches, but the picture quality's not there, you know.
Yeah.
I want one of those like true OLEDs, and that shit's like, for a TV that size, is like almost $3,000 to $4,000.
Yeah.
I almost got a QLED, couple weeks ago because it's like a $2,200 TV, but they had it on sale for like $1,400.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I quickly used ChatGPT to like give me the comparison. This was at Sam's, not Costco.
Yeah.
I quickly did ChatGPT because I've never heard of QLED.
Yeah.
And it's like it's not good for low lit rooms like OLEDs are. And
Okay.
my TV rooms have always been like low lit rooms, so that's why I talk myself out of it. Whenever I go over to my girls and we'll watch like a movie, she has like a really nice TV, and you can just see like every bit of depth perception happening in the scene.
Yeah.
You can see like the pores on people's faces. I'm just like, man, I want one bigger for like the living room wall, because like when I bought the TV originally, it was for gaming, and it was in like a little spare bedroom above a desk. I think it's only like a 36 or 38 inch.
Yeah.
So on my living room wall, it's like tiny.
You're like, right. It's not about the size of the TV.
Yeah, no, it definitely distance to the couch. It works. You can watch the TV, but it's like not. I feel like it's not the full experience, especially in the living room.
My dad went and bought, because he works in that department in Raleigh. They have like a demo or like, yeah, I think we're the demo
Display demo TVs.
And he bought it for like dirt cheap, maybe like $600, the Sony. And I was like, Dad, I'm hanging the TV in his living room. Like, you can turn off all the lights now, and it'll like give you a sunburn.
Yeah.
Like, you have to actually dim down the TV, Dad. Like, it almost gives you a headache. Like, what were you thinking?
Oh, it's because it was the display model?
No, it's because it's too close to everything.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, size of TV to
Yeah.
the room. Yeah.
I mean, it's not a small room, but he definitely did not need that size TV. Like maybe a 60. But like, it's like a 90 something. Oh, Jesus.
I feel like every few years when I go back to my mom's, my stepdad's bought a bigger TV, and it's like over time gotten big. It's like really weird. It's like almost like, am I tripping right now? Or is like, is that TV even bigger than the last time? Oh, yeah, but they got like over 100-inch from Sam's Club, like pretty standard TV, not a great picture or anything.
Yeah, like Hisense or something.
Yeah, but it's so big that like, in order for them to go any bigger, like the legs on, because they don't have it mounted.
Oh God.
The legs on the TV are like right on the edge of the drawers that they have it sitting on.
That would scare the shit out of me.
Also, like, eventually, like, do you have to rent a U-Haul to get your TV home? You know?
Right. Side furniture pieces, you know?
Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking the other day. I was like, oh man, if it did end up, or I was bringing my canvas here, right? I put it in the back of my truck, which it'll fit in the back seat. But I got to thinking about, oh, if I bought that TV, like, I'm gonna have to have that in the bed of the truck to get it home.
My dad was working there before we started, and then quit, got a job back in banking, and then went back to Costco. But his first time there is when we used to still sell the rear projection TVs.
Oh, kind of like the
The big old.
yeah.
Yeah.
The ones that were like 1.5 feet deep.
Yes.
Yeah. Usually with wood grain and shit too.
Yes.
Because they're trying to be old school looking.
this person pulled up in a VW Bug, like the day before Christmas, and they like literally had to take twine and wrap it around with his open trunk, just trying to get this thing home for this guy. Like, you're gonna spend that much money. You can't rent a U-Haul or go to Home Depot or Lowe's and spend the $60 for an hour rental.
Yeah.
People are crazy. I had a buddy buy one of those Traeger grills, and I was helping him load it in the back of his truck at work. And I'm like, "You got ratchet straps?" And he was like, "No, I got bungee cords." I said,
"That is not the same, my friend."
I said, "You are not doing that." I said, "I have ratchet straps in the truck. Just drop them off in my truck sometime. I don't care." I'm like, "You are not going home with a $1,200 grill, $2,000 grill, and just bungee strapping this thing. Your bag glass is going to be busted out."
Sure too is I was heading to a tattoo convention 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And so I've always, when I travel with my personal chair, I always put it in a certain way. Because that way, like, you know, the wind can't catch it and pull on the straps or anything. But this particular weekend, I had it sitting in there and I kind of had it wedged. But I had it facing the opposite way. And I didn't have the strap running over top of it, but I gave it the old, you know, shake.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's not fucking going anywhere. Hey, I was on the way to Fayetteville to the convention, and the fucking wind picked up and launched my chair out of the bed of the truck.
God.
And this small little Honda was behind me. And fucking, I mean, they were very dramatic about it, which I probably would have been too, but they had plenty of room to maneuver and like get around it. But I watched it like disintegrate to the side of the road. And I was like, fuck. And they come by me just screaming and yelling.
You could have killed her.
Yeah. I was like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to.
But like, it was traumatic for you, but it's also traumatic for me.
Yeah. I sourced the chair while I was there. I hit up my barber and I was like, hey, you know anybody with like a gaming chair or a computer chair I can borrow for the weekend? And her husband let me use his like $400 gaming chair.
Oh yeah. Like, this is way better than I had.
Yeah. And then I ended up buying this little one after.
I'm sure there's some pricey tattoo insurers that you can sit about any kind of way, and
Yeah, there are. I've used a handful of them, and I feel like they're not that comfortable. Yeah. And they're pretty. I mean, back in, they're probably gone up in price, but like a artist chair with all the levers and stuff on it is like $400 or $500. I'm sure they're much more expensive than that now.
I'm looking for the closeout dudes.
Honestly, man, like I'd always use like $100 gaming chairs.
Yeah.
You know, I'd have to replace them every couple of years. But then I like really, I don't know if the quality went down or I just like started paying attention to it more. But like, you know, the seat cushions weren't that great. They'd wear out after like 6 months of sitting in it every day. And I think I spent maybe $100 on this chair. And I feel like it's done the best for me for tattooing. And my thought process in buying this one was, this is one of those chairs that nail techs, like people who give you pedicures and stuff, they sit in because it's really low. And I was like, well, they sit in these chairs 8 hours a day plus. I was like, so it has to be something to it. They have to be pretty comfortable and supportive. So I gave it a go, and I was like, actually, this has been great. Only thing I did was I bought the rollerblade wheels for it.
Oh yeah.
Instead of the
Little cheap little wheels.
yeah. Actually, I keep meaning to clean them because I haven't cleaned them in a while. It's starting to get sticky when I roll. Like it doesn't want to roll.
That's a new bearing.
Yeah. And it's great with the wheels too, because if they do wear out, you just buy a new set and pop them on. But I was, you know, I was talking about like $100 gaming chair and like really not being that comfortable.
Yeah.
And my friend Vanessa, since I've been streaming and gaming more and stuff like that, like she had a like a higher end gaming chair. It's like a $500 gaming chair, and I bought it from her for like less than half the price. And she didn't like the color and didn't really use it that much. It makes a world of difference.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, because like, I guess kind of like tattooing too, like this chair I find I can sit in it all day, and it isn't until like later in the day like I really start to become uncomfortable. You know, 6 hours in or so. But when I was on the other gaming chair, like 2 or 3 hours in, you know, my butt's hurting, like actually hurting. And now like it takes like a full day, like 8 hours before it starts to become too much. It's kind of like boots, I guess. You buy cheap,
Oh yeah.
you're gonna regret it.
Your back's gonna be feeling it later on. That's like this was years ago. We had one of those massage chair road shows come through. And
Hold on, what?
Like they'll sell the massage chairs, like those ones that you sit in and the
Oh, Costco had it? Like a presentation thing?
Yeah.
Those people are amazing at selling.
Except for the guy we just had.
Yeah?
He was racist
Oh, shit.
and like ageism and all this stuff. Because he looked at a young couple and was just like, "Can't afford this. Don't sit in my chair." Like,
That's fucked up.
like you would be a horrible car salesman. Like, what
Oh, I
car
mean, it's a
salesman-
horrible salesman in general. Like,
Yeah.
You can't assume what
And like
consumers able to do.
this one couple was right about to buy one. They just wanted to sit in it, and he was just like, "Well, what can you afford? I'm gonna let you sit in that one."
Yeah, that guy shouldn't be in sales.
He's not.
Cause like the selling the packages like that. I mean, if you're an honest salesman and you want, hey, what can you really afford? I don't want to put you in anything. Like a car salesman, like they don't make it very far, but they're always appreciated. Is like, you shouldn't go with that Mustang. You can't really afford that. Let's get you in this over here.
Yeah.
Like if it was that approach, I understand it. But what you do in that case, like you say, oh well, you know, for I don't know how much those chairs are, right? But for $600, you can get this model that we know you can afford. But I want you to try this one over here. Just before you make your decision, try this one over here.
These ones that we got in were like 10
Oh, yeah. I kind of know what they sit real high up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
They're like almost the same models that you can sit in at the moment.
Yeah. I've seen those. Yeah.
How much?
What is he? I guess he's just tired of going through his spiel with people that can't. Oh, 10 grand. Never mind.
Put your signs up and let people sit in them.
Yeah.
People will go into a lot of debt just to sit in the chair. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, like it could be the thing that that does it, you know?
But some people might save up their money. That's what they've always wanted in their life.
Yeah. I would say like kind of like me with a cold plunge, I guess.
Yeah.
Like I threw it on a credit card at the time and paid it off in like 6 months, but it was something I really wanted and something I enjoyed.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what, I'm lying. I don't really enjoy it, but it makes me
Like,
feel.
does anybody really enjoy a cold
It makes me feel better, is what it
Yeah.
does. And is those that argue the benefits of it, even if it's placebo, like it's kind of worth it if it's placebo, you know?
Yeah. I mean, one of the girls at work, she does a cold plunge.
I think we talked about this
Yeah.
last time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she lost a ton of weight doing that, and she has like this rubber suit that shoots like electrodes through her, like when she's working out to like make it more intense.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, Jesus.
I would like to see that in real time.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh, ah, oh, ah.
Don't put it on 10.
Yeah.
Fired a lady at work for stealing.
Yeah, how much?
Not much at all.
Huh.
But it was one of our employees.
Yeah, I mean, any level of stealing is unacceptable.
I mean, that
I guess if you were talking about it, it probably couldn't be that much.
she it's a felony larceny because it's at her work.
Oh.
I was like, Jesus.
What was it? What was she stealing?
Like just pills, like just over the counter stuff. Pills. She stole some socks and underwear for her son. I think she was just a klepto.
Yeah.
Like, and she had hadn't been there long. She's like, yeah, I started stealing as soon as I got hired. That's what she told her general manager. I'm like, what?
You was gonna say I should get caught. Just
Well,
camera evidence over time.
somebody had seen, like, she had ripped off tags for some clothing for it and never paid for it. And then we just kind of kept an eye on it. And then she actually told on herself more than we knew about. Maybe probably a couple $100, but
Yeah, but no felony charges.
yeah.
I was watching. You've seen White Lotus?
Yes.
So the Italy season, they go eat these like rice balls, and then they're only like dollar rice balls, but they dine and dash.
Yeah.
And I was like having a thought. I was like, man, I can't remember. I don't think I've ever dined and dash. And I was like, that would be kind of a fun date. Go dine and dash somewhere, but not very expensive, you know.
Yeah.
And but then I was like, fuck, I wonder like what's the extent of the charges of getting caught, dining and dashing. And I was like, how far will it go? Like, will I end up on the news? Local tattoo artist and comedian caught dining and dashing.
I like the one.
This is no joke. Like,
where like the husband pays for the dinner or the wife pays for the dinner, and they're like, hey, "We gotta go."
yeah,
And they just like, "We gotta run out of here. We're not paying for this."
yeah.
And they get in the car.
Yeah, I mean, I've done that before too. Sneak over when I go to the bathroom and pay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and be like, hey, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here right now. What up, Berta? From Gavin. Gavin's your boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Said it's cool. Sorry, we're talking about committing crime, so you might not want to as I'm listening.
They've heard of it.
Also, I want you to know that your profile is flagged for possible ban evader. So I don't know what you've been doing on Twitch, but
For what?
so on my end of things,
Yeah.
it shows me this information. Yeah, it says possible ban evader, which would maybe be like if you've created multiple accounts or something.
Oh.
Maybe you didn't know your login from the last time and you created a new one.
She's living a double life with me.
Actually, you know what? After knowing that, stick around for the crime conversation.
Probably gonna go to the gym and watch that dude. Bet you they have it up on TV again. What they did the last time. See, the thing with TVs too is, like I don't do much gaming, so I'm like, I don't care what it looks like.
Yeah. I ain't even talking about gaming. I'm talking about just like the movie, like
Yeah.
the picture quality.
No, yeah, you can definitely tell the difference.
Yeah. Well,
But
it's nice.
I'm too cheap.
Yeah. I mean, I used to like. I was proud. I spent $500 on like a 48-inch from Walmart years ago, right?
Yeah.
And it's nothing special at all. But now, like, I've gotten a little older, and I like notice that quality.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I kind of want when I'm sitting down to watch a movie, I kind of want that quality.
Feel immersed into the movie at that point.
Yeah, it's just like I love clearly I love details, right?
Yeah.
Like.
Shocker.
Yeah. So when I see like the details and everything, just like, fuck, man, not even from so. Fuck, I'm getting a little crossed up here. The quality of detail that you're able to see from a nice TV appeals to me. Not even just like watching a movie and realizing all the details and being able to see all the details that they've added into it, but just from like the technical side of it too.
And Netflix is like, hey, you gotta pay $15 more.
Oh yeah, I hate that shit. Which I mean, alright, if I know anything, if it's anything like broadcasting through like my software, right?
Yeah.
Like this, like streaming it, where I do have to have better equipment to stream at higher resolution, and it does take more bitrate and data to be able to do so. But for me to offer, so this is in 1080, but when I'm gaming, it's in 1440p, which is 2K.
Yeah.
Or 2.5K, whatever it is. So I'm sending it out at that quality. So for me to force someone to see it in 1080, I'm actually downgrading it.
Yeah.
So that's like the part of that. That's the only part of it of like they're already sending. It's already available to you in 4K, but you just got to pay a little more for it. I think it's just pure sales marketing tier tactic.
Oh,
She said I've only used it to watch the tattoo. I don't know how the app works, but oh well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that could be a thing too, of like you've only used it a handful of times. Health department to be in next Thursday. So don't show up. So you get it from the same company?
Yeah.
What happened to your armrest? Did it happen while you were here? So you came in and it was like that?
Oh no, the screw was stripped.
Oh, I got you, okay.
Probably because you just used it.
Yeah, I noticed it when I came in today. I'll say if you need one, you're welcome to use mine in the meantime. Oh my god, why are you being so loud?
Yeah. Alright, love you. Is she building a wall over there, Rick?
I don't know.
It's getting so loud over there.
It's called an arm rest, not arm nuisance.
Yeah, when we were coming back from the DC trip, we were on one of those buses that's got like the TVs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they were putting in different movies. One of the little girls was like, I want to watch Frozen. So I yelled out, I just yelled out, let it go. I think the parents got like, laugh out of it more than the kids did. Like, nobody wants to watch Frozen.
I've watched. Let it go. I've watched Frozen fucking so many times in a row. Right.
Yourself?
Yeah, it was. I love it. I used to fall. No, my ex-girlfriend's daughter was. That was her
Obsessed.
movie. Yeah, it was. Which I like. I did the same thing as a kid with the old Disney movies and such, but. But I was like, I get it. I get like the jokes and if we had them at the time, the memes about it, you know.
Yeah.
Like one of them was like, I told my kid Peppa Pig died, so I didn't have to watch Peppa Pig anymore. That was another funny thing about my ex's daughter was, when I first met her, she was 3 years old. And me and her mom had been seeing each other for a bit at that point. I think like 4 or 5 months. And the first time meeting her daughter, I introduced myself and she starts talking and she's like playing and talking and she's speaking in a British accent like the whole time. And I was like, I told her mom and I was like, did y'all like send her to like a UK training school or, you know, did y'all have a nanny that was from the UK? Like, she's like, no, she just watches Peppa Pig.
Oh Lord.
And so that's where the accent came from. I was like, that's crazy. She said y'all coming back from DC?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the museum trip? Yeah.
Kids spent more money. Not everywhere I thought it was good.
Like my parents gave me $100, an amount of money. What?
Yeah, that was one puzzle at a museum, though. What are some fun things to do that start with the letter K? Like Korean barbecue comes to mind. And I think we've already done go-karting. So
ChatGPT.
hi, what's up, Ariana? Welcome in, homie. How's your day going? I appreciate you complimenting the tattoo. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. Second session on it. First session healed really, really well. It's looking really clean, so I'm pretty happy with it. Oh yeah, we could do karaoke. Right now I'm trying to think of me and my girl do these alphabet dates. And we're on... Oh yeah, kayaking. I got 2 kayaks and the weather's breaking too. Yeah. So we could do kayaking, Korean barbecue, and then karaoke.
Play Kingdom Building videos.
You can play what? You said what?
Kingdom?
Oh, Kingdom? Yeah, I guess well, we'd have to buy it, like Kingdom Come Deliverance or something. We do play video games for some of them. And that's like our time together too. Yeah, my day's going really well. Your event's tomorrow, right? That's what we were talking about? Or is that next week? That's next week. I'm literally wearing a Nightmare Before Christmas top right now that says Nightmare Before Coffee. That's cute. This Jack got his like pinky up and he's holding the espresso cup. caught a little bit of your stream the other day of like working on the layout for your next event. Oh no, that's not till like April 19th. The cops versus robber one, or cops versus criminal. Yeah, I wanted to sign up for that one, but I'll be at a tattoo convention that weekend. Yeah. Yeah, but if it wasn't chaotic, it wouldn't be life, right? What's the most recent thing you've done for yourself? I always like to ask busy people that, because sometimes that's a reminder of it's time to do something for yourself. Yeah, it is bad. That's exactly why I asked that question. You gotta work that in the schedule every now and then. Like one of my small ones is sometimes I'll buy something from my place that I've been wanting, or I'll go get a massage. We were talking about it earlier with my chair, and if I have someone to go do it with me, I'll go get a pedicure too. It's not something I do by myself, but yeah, I could see that too, because like you're also like processing, I guess, like as a game developer in a way, like you're processing what could happen if A then B constantly. And so that keeps the brain thinking of like creative ways of outcomes. And I'm saying that as a question too, so. Also, not only like creative for you, it's, I would say, an act of service for the community too. Like so many of us enjoy watching, participating in your events. That's smart strategy. How were you creative before you You say before you became a mom you were creative. How were you creative before then? Also, how old's your little one? I think I'm pretty sure I've heard you reference them before on stream. I also don't know how long you've been a mom. Oh yeah. I'd asked how old's your kid? How long have you been a mom? And then also you said you were creative before becoming a mom. What were you doing that was creative before then? Said they are 6 and 9. About to be 10. I used to be a writer. I published some poetry and other pieces of my work. Well, where can it be found at? I'd check it out. I have a couple like poetry books on my shelf that I've collected. And I try to use the events to create stories in a way now too. Yeah, I could see that with like the premises too, like the lone survivor, it's the last person with the cure. And they're trying to make it out alive. Which I guess, like, if you know, mom is a part of then not allowing you to express that, and hopefully in 12 more years you'll be able to gain that back too. Which is probably crazy to think about too, time-wise. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, people just want to do the event and do some PvP, but I don't know. It's like the lore and backstories is still makes it what it is. And for those that are just looking for PvP, the lore and backstory kind of gives like the rules to it too, right? Like the guidelines, like the rails, the bumpers.
Yeah. Yeah. And he followed you for a little while, and I was like, oh.
You were talking about like creating stories. I've only ever really like caught your live streams. I don't think I've watched any like edited videos or anything. But do you ever do like the storytelling narrative videos? Kind of like I'd say like JLK is probably the best example that I personally know of it currently, like that I've seen. I know there's a lot of them out there that do it, but he comes to mind, like top of mind for me. Yeah, that's what kind of limits me on making videos is, one, I'm not that fast and efficient, and even when you are fast and efficient with it, it still takes quite a bit of time. Turning a 6 to 8 hour stream into an hour-long video, or even less time than that. You know, as new as my channel is, it should be a lot shorter. The first video I ever put out there took me like 16 hours to edit. And honestly, it's not even that great. I'm proud of it, but it's not that great. Yeah, well, that's what I like about watching streams too, is it's a little bit of distraction while you're getting the daily tasks done. How do you mean cleaning out your animals? Like, are we getting rid of them? Also, what kind of animals? This is like where you tell me you're also like a hog farmer and it's slaughtering day. Aw. When I was younger, I always wanted ferrets. And I knew they were messy, too. Like, I remember even like thinking like, oh man, they're a little more than a hamster would be. Yeah, they're cute, and I like that. I like their energy. I feel like it's kind of ADHD was an animal. I feel like since you got a ferret, did you name them some wacky names? It is funny how like the stuff from when we were a kid translates to us being adults. What's up, PB? So PB, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm thinking kayaking, Korean barbecue, and then karaoke. And we either do a song that we both do together, or we just do one song each. But I don't sing very well, so I think I would rather do one together. What's up, Colin Martin? Welcome in. You local to the Carolinas? We have Rocket. Ariana was telling me her ferret names. We got Rocket, Wendy, Bubbles, Willow, Chunky. I like Chunky. Ozzy and Pearl. Is Ozzy for Ozzy Osbourne? Yeah, duet. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah. Yeah, I'm over between Winston and Greensboro. Spent 5 at Bragg. I used to work down there in Bragg, man. I used to work on Yadkin Road. So I'm also sorry that you were stationed in Fayetteville. Go ahead and say that. Yeah, Vietnam. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you find me? On the Twitch, or did you come over from my Instagram post on my story? Oh shit, nice. Look at that. Yeah, there's been a few conversations. You know, I'm not fully convinced that Paul is gonna get a tattoo when I'm in San Diego. But, you know, the conversation has evolved. Because one of the first times we teamed up, he talked about not having one. Don't know if he ever would. If he did, it'd probably be something for his children, because, you know, that's pretty good long-term commitment. And then when we were in San Diego, it's like, I don't plan on getting one. Then it was like, you know, I might get one from you. And then it was like, I might get 2 small ones. So it's like, it's progressed. It's crazy old Paul's base reaches far and wide.
Lofi is 18, and then 14 and 12. Yeah. One graduates high school, one graduates.
Yeah, I've even been thinking on his behalf about it. Is I sent him one idea I thought of the other week. The first idea I had for him was like a splint or a broken leg logo from symbol from DayZ. I like the splint because of the joke, the running joke that he's had is he's never broke a leg on DayZ. And then I was thinking too, maybe I've heard him say a few times that the Blaze is his favorite gun on there. So maybe like the outline of 308 in the inventory, and then like Blaze written on the bullet or something. Like it'd be cool to do like an actual tattoo of a Blaze, but it wouldn't be a small tattoo, so that was my thoughts of somehow making it small as well.
I thought, you know, Google was a good choice to kind of get back towards a more cultural way, and not right.
This is where the depth really comes in on this. Because the eye is like bright, it makes the dimensions look off, so when I actually get in and start shading on the eye is when the dimensions of the face really sets in. Yeah, and I don't know if you can see it underneath the glove, but I even have the icons. It's a meaning outside of DayZ for me, but also kind of like my love of DayZ too. What did you end up getting for yours? Got a little landscape of Green Mountain with the power lines and wooden cross. It's circular, so I have both the cross and the top of Green Mountain Tower poking out of the circle. Oh yeah, a nice little play on depth with it. I think I caught. Were you playing? I think you were playing with Westy one day. That you guys actually went out and like visited the real life places. I think you were like reminiscing or romanticizing about like returning to that area and doing some hiking or something. Nice. I bet that was a fun trip. I see a lot of like, I don't even know if like they're content creators with the videos get out there of like their trips to Cherno. I bet it's beautiful. Got a lot of places on the list, and honestly, like since getting into DayZ, that's kind of moving up on there. It's Prague, right? Is that where? I know that's where the Bohemia HQ is and all, but. I'm coming to the UK in May. My first time visiting. We got an apprentice do the tattoo and she did a really good job. Anything is better than my other tattoo. My mom did those and she did an awful job. I was very young and stupid when I had those done. So hold on, just your mom did your tattoos when you were very young. Like, would define very, like, is mama tattooing you at like 8 years old, or are we saying like 18, young and dumb? Like, I feel like we need a little context there. We're gonna be landing in London, and then we're gonna end up in York, and then going to Lakeside or Stateside. I can't remember or not Lake District. I think it's Lakeside, or maybe it's Lake District. I can't remember. Off to the left, where you got like the hills and stuff like that, and a couple lakes in there. We're going there, and then we're gonna go up to. I want to do the NC 500 along Scotland. I want to drive that, so we're gonna drive a lot of that, but we're gonna stay near Loch Ness, Inverness, and a few other places. I've still got to book the Airbnbs or the short-term rentals for that, but somewhere along that route we're gonna stay, and then we're gonna fly back out of Edinburgh. And we'll be there for like a week and 4 or 5 days. I have to look at the calendar again. Yeah, Lake District, yeah. Yeah, awful parenting. I was 16. You know what I mean? That's kind of acceptable in the States, you know, with parental consent. But is mom a tattoo artist, or just had like some machines? And that's more to what I'm curious about as well.
Is that more or less how people get into it, like apprenticeship as opposed to like workforce?
Mama out here, Wild Westin with the tattoo machine. I would say mom's got a very determined personality, huh?
And Susan who did that drawing one, and she had asked for definitely tattooing or animation. And all I did was just explain to her what I was looking for. No, I mean I do draw, but I wasn't comfortable enough to it. Yes. Doesn't ask if you design your own tattoos. Some of them.
So what did
I can imagine. Yeah.
honestly, I just like most of them haven't ever had a chance to cover them up. I feel as a parent now, if my kid asked for that, I'd be like, no, wait till you're older and I'm more experienced. She just was like, okay, let's go. I mean, that's personality types, right? Like, so I want to know, like, what did 16-year-old Ariana want to get tattooed? And it's kind of like not a popular opinion, but I believe most people should wait until they're 25 before getting their at least first big tattoo, or like significant in size tattoo. I feel like then you're gonna make a little bit better decision. You got a little life experience. Your body's probably, other than like major weight changes, your body's pretty much done growing, you know? I see it ads in progress. I got the classic multicolored stars. So like the black section, kind of like a nautical star, and then colors. Or you mean like the burst with the multicolored star? A huge rose, all super taggy. The only half decent one is a treble clef. I have to show you sometime. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, I think you are in my Discord. I'll say if you want to, I have like a tattoo talk section, or show and tell, or IRL. I don't know. I keep creating channels, and I don't know why, but I feel like you could probably talk about anything in just one or two. But you could drop it in there if you want. Or if I remember, I'll ask you next time I'm in your stream. Okay. Hold on, wait a minute. They are all in modest places. I'm not whipping anything on. Oh. Okay. How was it? Alright. I think I understand that correctly. It's like you can show where they're at. Or you can't. I'm confused. I was just thinking of being like, mom asking, so what do you want? I want a starburst. Where do you want the starburst? On my butthole, like. And then you say, and your mom's like, all right, yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it. If you could, if money wasn't an issue, time, if you could get any tattoo or tattoos, what would you get? Like, would you go full sleeves or keep it like a piece here and there? Let's see, we'll finish up. We're finishing up on Jack's tuxedo, and then that'll be it. So we just have the tuxedo left, and then that'll be all. always wanted a sci-fi sleeve, being a big nerd and all. Yeah, well, what would it be? Are we talking like a little Doctor Who in there, or? Does the Magic School Bus count as sci-fi? Like, I was trying to think of like two extreme ends of that, right? Like, I feel like the adventures they went on were very sci-fi. I kind of want to get something for the Twilight Zone, or at least tattoo it. I drew, I have a flash piece with like an eye and the swirl in the eye, and that was inspired by the Twilight Zone. I really liked it as a kid. It was like, it was wild to me that. And I'm talking about like the old, what was it, 1950s? Or was it? I think it was in the 50s, yeah. 1950s Twilight Zone. Maybe early 60s. But it was still in black and white, the one that I would watch as a kid. Star Wars, Star Trek, Babylon 5, Battlestar Galactica, Stargate. I feel like, yeah, we're about the same age. That was like pretty, I mean, Star Wars has always been popular in Star Trek, but I feel like those other shows were on TV when I was like a young teenager. And oddly enough, I think on the Sci-Fi Channel. I'm trying to remember Battlestar Galactica. Actually, I think that was on USA Network. I always feel a little embarrassed to say that my true introduction into Star Wars was Revenge of the Sith. And that I can't remember watching the older ones. I would probably do more parts of it like niche if I was to do it rather than the popular ones. Yeah, like so like stuff where you gotta like know. You gotta know the series to know what you're looking at.
Follow any of the women's sports?
That's pretty much my partner was just sports all day now.
Oh, really?
And so all day I just hang out and kind of defend. So that's basketball.
Of course, this time of year is always very cold. I used to watch sports much more, back in the day. I don't watch that. I follow soccer because Jordan and I will play on soccer team and she played for me to see it. So. That's my big sort of college stuff. So we have a lot of great games. Guys, like to use it in the package.
I don't know, maybe like a simple outline. But I feel like if you did like something, I don't feel like I don't see the realistic Death Star a lot. Probably because it's like so, it may be in the background or something, but I feel like it's so highly detailed that a lot of people probably would kind of steer clear of that. Also, like it's perfectly round, so I would like if I was doing it, I would be like, we got to do it when it's exploding or something like that, or after it's exploded and it's damaged, so it's not perfectly round. Not being avoidant to doing circular shapes, but avoidant of the body's not flat, so it curves, so geometric shapes can tend to become a little wonky on certain parts of the body, depending on the size, and I'm thinking like a large scale with it too.
No, unless you get the Summer Olympics, but it's all about it. You probably watched the Paris Games. The whole US team has to be really fun to watch, but at least no life. You probably started young, my daughter did it for a while, she was young.
Yeah. If not, you would be. Yeah, I haven't been tattooed myself, and I guess getting these touched up the beginning of fall, I think. I really want to get like my throat and start working down onto my chest more. But also there's a part of me I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready to change my appearance that much.
Yeah, see,
I could just start on like my torso, but I kind of want to work top down. It's kind of an unpopular opinion too, but like I kind of like the idea of like if there was technology where like I wanted to go out with no tattoos on for the day, I could. Like, is it like augmented skins that you can choose? I guess like if one day walking around and everybody's in meta classes, that could be an option. Yeah, the neck would not be fine. I mean, the positive is that I would be doing it in like a geometric dot work style, not a lot of line work involved in it. So it'd be a little less traumatic and to the skin, so it usually typically doesn't hurt quite as bad. The only thing is like the weird positions that you have to get your neck in while getting it tattooed. Yeah, but even too, like with the makeup covering it up, like you'd have to go through the painstaking process of layering that makeup on. But I'm saying like walking out the door and I hit a button and, you know. Like I still want the real life commitment to having gone through the process and it be permanent in my skin, but like, I don't know, it's kind of like I like flirting with that idea of you could one day do that. Like I could only, if we're going down the what if path, like you're going to the job interview, right? And like instead of wearing long sleeves, you're just removing your tattoos for the day. But then I'd feel like employers would have like, they pay for a service that they can actually see like how you look, like kind of like a background check in a way. Talk about sci-fi, you know? Hey, thank you. It being the back of the cap, it's a little bit, gets a little irritated. So like some of the tones look consistent throughout, but they are going to be quite a bit lighter, kind of like what Jack's face has going on, where he's lightened up quite a bit too. So we're gonna get that in her face as well, but laying it in there is irritating it quite a bit. I don't think you were in here earlier when I was talking about like when it's like this, like one positive is he's not swelling a lot and I'm not getting a ton of inflammation, which is allowing me to keep tattooing normally, or ideally. And but it is a trust the process. Like you've been through this enough times, you've seen the tones enough time, and you know to trust that it's going to heal how you want it to heal, tone wise.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons my nephew lives in Western New York. He works in Manhattan. And he's like, I don't mind. But he has a license. I like where I am in Denver because doing local stuff.
Forgot about our lips. Hey, back off. Appreciate you being here. What are we cooking for dinner? Also, where are we located at for already to be cooking dinner? Just thought about that. You know, growing up, I always thought supper and dinner were the same thing. It wasn't until I was hanging out with my ex's grandparents that I found out supper and dinner are two different meals at two different times. Oh, okay. So we're having a late dinner. All right, Ariana, have a good day. Appreciate you hanging out with us and conversating for a bit. If you're streaming today, I hope your stream goes well. Don Castelli, 17 minutes ago. I appreciate the follow. I just saw that now. Let's see. I made minted lamb kebabs. That sounds good. I'm so hungry right now. Garlic and yogurt and herb chicken fillets. So I'm making like a sauce out of the yogurt. Chicken fillets, rice, salad with coleslaw. That's like a proper ass meal. right now to kind of finish it off. I'm doing a little touch up on the black areas. I can tell. I mean, we got 2 proteins. Got the lamb and the chicken. I wanted to do a little grilling lately. I've been thinking about it with the weather change. And plus, like, I drive through my neighborhood and that's like, oh, you smell. I done fired up the grill for the season. You know, I agree. That's the right approach. Back off. If you have studios in the area that you really respect their work and their environment, just start putting the feelers out there that that's something you want to do. And I don't know what level of art you've created already, but like have like a solid, like polished portfolio of art, and then maybe bring some sketches too, like just to show like a little bit of your process. And then take it to them and put the feelers out there, or get tattooed by them that are at the studio you like, and talk to them and become top of mind with them. Yeah, my buddy I've been gaming with last night, you were in there, Dr. J, posted in my Discord some fish he made the other week. And that shit looks so good. It like inspired me to want to like make my own sauces. Yeah, I would say like I can't speak for the studio that you're going to approach, right? Or the artist that would potentially mentor you, but when people have approached me, it's not something I'm comfortable doing quite yet. I've given it a lot of thought the last few years, but what I would look for is like with polished art is like you frame it, you not just like frame it with like a picture frame, but you frame and done all of the background to it, and you've made it look like a complete piece of art. Because I've had a lot of people approach me and all they have is like a book full of sketches. And they're like, I want to be a tattoo artist, and like completing a tattoo is like you're polished all the way through it. You know, you're not just sketching along. You're not just kind of doodling. You want a good solid product at the end of it. So like that's something that always appealed to me, is when I see apprentices or people who want to become tattoo artists and they show me a portfolio, I'm like, holy shit, like you're to the T on every aspect of this. And that stands out to me, you know? Like every aspect is intentional and on purpose, and not just doing it to do it, or tossing it together.
And I was, seeing when I went to,
I think that makes more. That's more important to me than how creative you are. Yeah, cooking really is. Chefs are artists through and through. It's just edible art. It's temporary art. Yeah, but I mean, I could go buy a couple saws, some tools, a pickup truck, but I ain't no carpenter, you know what I mean? Maybe a handyman at best. So just buying the tools doesn't equal being skilled or fully labeled in what you want to do.
I've never heard any stories of anybody, I thought of a few people who were really
Guys, that'll be all for me. Oh, hold on. Thanks. My sister paid for 2 tattoos for me from a shop in my hometown. I hate it. The artist wasn't skilled at all. And the thing is, as an artist myself, I can see yeah, that is tough when you know what good art looks like and you end up with not good art permanently on your body. Also, I'm sorry that you had that, because I appreciate you, but this will be all for me for tattooing today. I will be back on tomorrow. I should be streaming tomorrow, and then also Sunday as well. I may even be streaming some DayZ tonight. Depends on what I end up doing in my evening. But there's a handful of us in here, so if y'all are okay with it, I'm gonna raid us out and take us to maybe another DayZ streamer if y'all are okay with that. Let's see who all's on.
Did it get incredibly hot there? Or did it stay kind of?
Not too bad. It was like not too much hotter.
Let's go to Jimmy.
Just for like a longer
I
time.
think.
It was like a hot
Yeah,
season.
let's do that.
It wasn't as humid as this year, so it
Oh,
wasn't as bad.
I ended up fighting her on Lux yesterday, and I was showing her stream perspective on my stream, so I'd like to read Jimmy. But appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, or maybe later tonight if y'all are watching. Take care, be safe. Love y'all. Everybody that hung out with us on YouTube, I appreciate y'all being here as well. And y'all have a good day.